E. We back. We back again with this freaking mess. Or something like it, I don't know. Okay. Wait, I need to switch screens. Switch over. Ah, frick, wait. There we go. There's the PNG tuber. Ayy. Do I have to turn that down? We back with more of this. We gonna be playing freaking Turnabout Storyteller. Excited. We only have like, oh, you didn't see that. After this we only have episode 5 and then we have the special episode, so we have like 2 more of these and Spirit of Justice, then we're done with Apollo Justice. Then maybe I might be able to do a freaking tier list. Finally got to see Maya again last time. That was great. Got convicted of murder again. Or like tried for murder. So things hasn't changed even after like 10 freaking years. Let's just get on our gates done. Wait, which one's our gates on? I think there's a lot of them. Let's do Turnabout Storyteller. Episode 4, Turnabout Storyteller. What the frick's gonna happen here?
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Oh my god! Shisho's dead. No, do you think he did it? Oh no, if he did, then what would we do? What do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. What the? What the frick just happened? What the? Oh, we're just in court. Okay, so wait, are we not having a trial? Are we not going to investigate? He's sleeping. He ate Eldoon's noodles. He got knocked out with the freaking salt. What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk to with my client. Oh, we're just like going in the deep end, are we? He's late for a very important date. My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with an analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the Wright Anything Agency. Though I wish my client would show up already, the trial's about to start. It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon! Mother fricker, where the frick is the guy? You're late! Shake my head. SMH. You need to get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me! And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with such matters is a part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still but a rank amateur, I see. This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back, as for our shared specialization in psychology. We're both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kind of my senior, I guess. A twisted sense of humor or not, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. So we're Wright Dono and Justice Dono. Mr. Wright is abroad, and Apollo's helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone. Yep. Ye gods. Call Wright Dono back. It's not too late. Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. And I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Apollo's literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion? No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's asleep again. Oi, Bucky, wake up! Oh! Ow, what'd you do that for, Simon? Oh, hey, man! He looks so out of it. Who's this yellow chickadee? She's your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? Is he drunk? Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Oh, okay. Well then, guess I better call her Miss Chickadee then. What are you holding? Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets in the wind of his own trial. He's so drunk. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Miss Chickadee. Okay. Don't call me that. How do you do? Simon here is no friend of mine. Really? I'm the 4th generation head chef of Wheat Soba? Wait, noodle number 4, Bucky Wheat. Nice to meet ya. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wheat. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Haven't been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday. I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy. And you happen to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found a Rakugo Storyteller murder in his dressing room. Indeed. The victim, Master Storyteller, Taifu Tornado? Oh my god, Taifu. It's We Sober. Oh my god, We Soba. That freaking... These puns. Taifu Tornado was a longtime patron of Wei Soba. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Noodle number 3 passed away. I see, so the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? That stupid old fart. Like a father? Nah, wait, he was always dishing my soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. Simon! The police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. Looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wee. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean you believe in me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee, can you stop calling her that? Now come on, I need you to shape up, just like those al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. Oh! You good? Mr. Wei! Oh my god. Mr. Wei, oh my god, he's freaking... He's done. Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? I used to frequent Wei Soba, and still do, in fact, so I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me. I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour. Hey, that's just rude. But I digress. I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. If I let Wei Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life. I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. Give her a freaking break, man. Dude, she saved your freaking butt from almost being from your freaking death sentence. So I'll show him I can handle it just fine. I believe it's just about time. What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. I forget. Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wei. Get up from the floor. We got a case to win. Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba. Wet soba. Wet soba. Wet soba.
What the f-
Wet soba.
What? Is that your- Oh. Yellow, 2 bowls of noodles? Sorry, sir, no can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Okay, let's do dish. He's not going to do himself in. Wait, he's not going to do himself, or is this case favors like this, Simon? Wait, what? I had a stroke there. Maybe we should let him go and get some rest somewhere? Let me rest. Ha! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. If I'm fresh like my soba, and you don't let soba dough rest, it's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles free. He's going to freaking... He's blacked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, where are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, are ground to make buckwheat flour. And dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand, so don't expect any help from my quarter. There you go, treat me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Just you wait, Simon, I'll show you. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's all right. I can do this on my own. We got this. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wheat. Whatever. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sadamati. That is correct, Your Honor. Next, expedites these proceedings. I completed them beforehand in the lobby. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case. Besides, I have a debt to repay, and though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to heck.
Objection!
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney. Then what is that yellow attire if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Now cease your shrill chirping. Now, Prosecutor Sadamati. She is still only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Great, not even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor? Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor Sadamati, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me. Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th, at Storyteller's Theater called Kurukuru Tai, or whatever. The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. His name was Taifu Tornado. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door. Cool. Alright. The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. Oh my. What in the... Okay. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. What's the... The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there is no murder weapon. I will now submit the incident report to the court. Okay. Prosecutor Sanmati, how can you name Mr. Wait as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed or even with what? While it is true that the weapon and precise methods are yet unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue. Because this means he has some kind of evidence to present. Now, would the accused care to plead his case? Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Waite isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it is the lack of clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. Great, starting off on the wrong foot already. Mr. Waits is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Waits went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, and as you can see in his photographs, he was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. Liking soba is one thing, but making it into a theater in a theater dressing room is a bit much, no? Master Tornado truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable. And yet, the accused had ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Mr. Waits was to inherit Waits soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. Prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back. A murder over the deed to a shop, that does sound like a plausible motive. So that's what this case is about? I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. Could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had. Defense? From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Yeah, no freaking kidding. I think everyone in the room can tell. Well, you see, you are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. Not my freaking fault! You are an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk. I'm sorry. Paul's a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk? We've only just started and I've already been demoted from spring chick. I'm ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Let's listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered. Someone who was there when the victim's body was found. Very well. Witness, please take the stand. Oh, great. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. Prosecutor Blackwell! You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand. There simply wasn't time. Really? What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the darning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, you could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. A darning scene? What in the world did Simon see? Prosecutor Sadamadi, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm. By all means. This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently? Are you implying that I'm not qualified for this case? Not yet. I'm simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now. It is the prosecutor's duty to learn the backgrounds of any case he takes on. I did some research on rakugo last night and have grasped the overall idea of it. How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage, with only a fan and a towel as. And the rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinct voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks who made ceremonies more interesting. Did we have like a whole freaking story? Like, are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Judgment instead? It appears you have put in a bit of study. Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell. I can see why you're known for being quite the thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind. If that is your Honor's request. Judgment. Oh, thank you, Athena. Thank you. Your Honor, can we please get back to the trial? All right, of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously? Of all the things for you to forget. Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell this court what you witnessed. Okay. I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Wendo, apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Wendo discovered Master Tornado's body. Okay. Now, wait just a minute here, Prosecutor Blackquill. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Waits of the crime. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. Well, a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right? Well, yeah, duh. Alright, I guess I'd better start by getting all the info out of him that I can. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
Prosecutor Blackquill, what did you go to the theater for in the first place? I went because I had received an invitation from Master Tornado. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Wendo's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Wendo II. So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name? You really don't know, do you? In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits the predecessor's name. I see. So there was another Wendo Rakugo artist before, and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say? It contained a simple letter of salutations and the outline of the show's program. It appears Taifu Tornado was going to perform Tokisoba, or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba using only his fan as a prop. And Wendo was to perform Soba Sei, or Soba Gluten, as a soba-themed show, I see. It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your baldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Geru, followed by Wendo. And lastly, Master Tornado. Okay. I see. So that's why you happened to be at the Storyteller's theater yesterday. So what happened after you arrived? I want to look at that. Hold on. Actually, my attorney's badge just lost that brand new shine, but that's just how far I've come. Diagram. I don't think there's anything like, what the? There's just so many things happening, like, what the frick? And his lungs. Signed envelope was a ticket to the show and this letter from the victim. The letter contained a simple greeting and a rundown of the show's program. To perform her balloon act, the innuendo was to his soba gluten routine, and finally Master Tornado was to perform his time soba routine. What the fudge?
Hold it!
And how did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him? I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately we didn't actually meet. You didn't see him? Why not? Giro escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room? Yes, not just me, but Giru as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive at around 4 p.m. Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the time soba routine being performed in there. So that means the victim was killed sometime after that. Please tell us in detail how Mr. Waits appeared at the time. Giro and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing, and Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? We heard that sounded like what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. I better come up with some kind of counter-argument fast.
Hold it!
What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in? No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. But Gira was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all. I see. And why do you suppose Uendo went to the dressing room anyway? He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. The disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance. And all disciples are expected to do this. Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists. I see. Could you tell us what happened after the Uendo went into the dressing room? Certainly. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body.
Hold it!
And how did Uendo act at the time? After Uendo had been in the dressing room for about 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room, and Uendo came flying out. Did you hear any signs of struggle at the time? No, just Uendo's woeful scream. I see. Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. While Prosecutor Blackwell and Giro were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado, the accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room, and about 10 minutes later he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Uendo Tornado went into the room. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Uendo gave a scream and came running out of the hallway from within. Prosecutor Blackwell and Giro then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. This is not looking too good. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. This is crucial testimony indeed. Cool, we get this. Defense? An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go now and allow the victim to his last rites? Not in your life! If Uendo went to the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime? Uendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise. Oh, Simon, why'd you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I'm certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need for yourself. This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well. Prosecutor Blackwell, watching you collude with the defense like this to see that you're no prosecutor. Begone, witness, you shall haunt this sacred hall no more. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I've got this. When I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You, half-boiled putrid egg yolk. I object to the notion that I am a gooey, smelly mess. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. And who is this witness? The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered. She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Giro Tornado. Okay. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Hello, everyone. I'm here to represent Tornado School with a twisty twist. And balloon. There you have it, a stunning balloon hat. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Giro Tornado. Just call me Giro, sweetie. 1, 2. What is this? Who the okay. What a way to capture your audience's attention. I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons. Please tell me you're talking about the hat you're on. Girl. Please tell me. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Pretty please. No, don't do the pretty please. This is the clown girl everyone on the internet. Oh, absolutely. And please save your fanboying for another trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Giro, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Of course I'm sad, but she would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness, smile, 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 with a twisty twist. And balloon, there you have it, one gorgeous cake. I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. Her balloons arts are worse than, what? The name, Rorsch? I can't even freaking print. How the frick, hold on. I have to pull out the Google Translate because I'm just like. Rorschach? What the frick is a... What is that? Then a Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head. Kira, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how do you come to be a member of Rakugo school? Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tornado School to be just like my dad someday. I see. My father and I owed so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bucky, wait. Oh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible. Ink blots. What does this look like? Ah, test. Oh, that. Okay. Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss. And, not only that, but you have more to say about Mr. Wade. Mr. Wade. Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away. Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can you say that? This is a great scent. How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset. Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Giro's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wade hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember? It'll be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, defense. Now then, Giro, please share the truth with this court. Yes, Hero, your testimony, please. Yeah, it does look like a monster now I see it. From 4 p.m. till after 4:20 p.m., when Shisho's body was found, Sam and I were standing in the hallway in the front of the dressing room. Before Orlando discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Judge Moo was barking like mad. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony? Are you still here? No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk Sadamati. First you exercise me, now this. You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there is no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hold it!
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadamati. And I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with. There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. With that in mind, it seems more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell. He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes-Dono. Well, I won't let either of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no inexperienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness. I hope you can make Prosecutor Sadamati see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow your cross-examination if you so you better strike while the iron is hot. I will beat up this man. Okay.
Hold it!
So the murder must have happened sometimes in those 20 minutes, correct? But 20 minutes isn't a lot of time, is it? I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what happened, you know? Isn't that right, Simon? Yes, Gira and I can both confirm that Master Tornado still lived at around 4 p.m. Oh yeah, you can't you? See? Simon and I were standing in the hallway. Okay.
Hold it!
The fact that the two of you were there in front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out, right? Of course! Or are you insinuating that I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up or something? No, of course not. I saw everything, I tell you. Fine. So you say anyway, but did you really? The person who had gone in the room was Bucky. Wait, come to think of it, a little... Hold on.
Hold it!
Judge Moo? That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist. And balloon. There you have it, my cute little Judge Moo. He's kind of creepy looking. Oh, but he's a really, really good boy. And why was Judge Moo barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we'd have the new suspect in this case. Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember, because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into his yard and gave him some food. Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that? Nope, the door out in the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room. Prosecutor Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec, please. Now, how many times must I do this? You always see this being brought back and forth. You saw that Gira was talking about, right? Why didn't you mention it before? I can't be expected to remember every minute detail. Well, remember them now, please? Did Gira go out into the yard? Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Judge Moo. And I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well. Do you recall anything else? It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. Judge Moo couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in the corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember. Great, okay. It looks like Gira was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'd like Gira's last statement added to her testimony. As you wish, defense. I was in the yard, but the door was wide open so I could keep watch on the dressing room. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Oh my. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay, so that's like a window from... You wouldn't be able to see anything. Like, at all.
Objection!
So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out of the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door out in the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point out what contradicts the witness's testimony. It's this.
Take that!
Gira was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open. I see. Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, then, as Gira said, it would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way! But even if there were, admittedly, a few moments Gira was not keeping watch. How much would that really affect this case? It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Gira, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What?
Objection!
Hide the fact. You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness? Well, I was so shocked by what happened, I was just confused, that's all. Even though she is trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. Do you want me to use analytical psychology then? I'll friggin' figure this out. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed. But that wasn't what I was trying to do. It is beyond your comprehension, defense. Your unskilled argument is scaring this witness even further. And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this! Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you, or that perhaps you are in the wrong? Listen to them now with the keen sense of hearing you are so proud of. He's right, that was harsh. She didn't have to go that far. I feel kind of sorry for the witness. And why is the lawyer's outfit so yellow? What? Why is my god! Yeah, since Apollo and freaking Phoenix ain't here, yeah, it's time for Athena to get bullied. No, I was just trying to find the truth. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Sadamati? People understand. They know what is right and what is wrong. That lawyer's still in the training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself? I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here, fighting by myself. Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to a trial with such paltry preparations of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once. But I can't give up. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there is a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convicted solely on the prosecutor Blackwell and Giro's testimonies. Even now, you would continue to resist. You are childish in defeat, as well I see. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, it is not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment. With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. A little push such as with the piece of conclusive evidence. Conclusive evidence? Huh? That's correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wright. Look at these Japanese playing cards. It is known as karuta, lined up on the table. The special English versions, karuta cards, spell a message. That message. Wait, number 4. Wait, no 4? You mean what noodle 4? Number 4. Yes, wait, noodle number 4 as the 4th head chef of Wait Soba is also known. This message points to none other than the accused Bucky Wright. No! That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh no, this is really, really bad. What do I do? What do I do? We are fricked. But you still carry out your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence. You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we... It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree? He's right. It's cruel to make him suffer when there's conclusive evidence. When incompetent noob, I feel bad for the victim and the defendant. What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wade's innocence here. My god. I'm sick and tired of this court. I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused's soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here. Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own? What good is she doing anybody? She should just quit right now. Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence!
Oh! Oh! He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Simon! And you fop doodles in the gallery can't men watch a trial in peace. This is an experienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Does that prosecutor really think she can turn things around? The moon's courtroom is starting to change. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I'll be quite cross. You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin. Truly, what a fool you are. I'm sorry, the arm cross! Oh my god. They give him more animation than like anyone else. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Whatever happened to qualified and capable Athena? I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again. And gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt. But I am ready to get serious. Okay, I'm freaking losing it. It seems there's now yet another soul I must cast down to Heck. I was in prison for a long time, and Heck sounds no worse than Cell, to be honest. But the fires of Heck will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. A white and black reverse panda, that is. And you shall be put in a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life. Who are you calling a panda? Sorry. I see that you're both prepared to face the fires of darnation. Hero, thank you for your service. You may step down now. Okie dokie. Bye-bye, Balloon. Oh, thank God. Oh, we probably will have to see her again at some point, don't we? Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karuta cards. And who is the witness this time? The first to discover the body, and someone who witnessed the crime scene at first hand. Mr. Wendo Tornado. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. Very well, let's bring in this witness then. What? Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm the Rakugo Storyteller Wendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a raccoon no-no. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Oh, no, get back! You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. Ow! What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. A wife isn't Simon. How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Wendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. I suppose you're right. In that case... Wait, I want to just look at this before we have to... Prosecutor excels at psychological manipulation. As far as psychology goes, he's kind of like my senior, I guess. Rakugo, storyteller, 55 years, who is famous for his soba-based routines. He has 2 disciples under him, his troupe. Time for this case in the 4th head of the... Wait, soba. He's still got a lot to learn about noodle making. Prosecutor from Kingdom Prime. He's also known as the last Wright's prosecutor. Lunar is her master's senior disciple. She has 12 years of performance under her belt. Rakugo storytelling junior disciple of Giru. He has less experience than Giru, yet he's become higher rank than her. Huh. I was promoted to Futasume yesterday and received the stage name of Wendo. The show was our way to celebrate my new name and middle rank standing. And then that happened. Are you smoking? I never dreamed something like that happened, not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho, too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Giru. The way she clung to Shisho, poor thing, I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again. Wendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo. Oh, that's what he's been doing. I was wondering, like, what the frick is going on? Like, the man... Are we gonna have to freaking use analytical psychology so he can, like... Get with the program? Wendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cards are right there next to the stiff, right next to the stiff, you see. Hey now, enough of the silly puns already. Anyway, I got the meeting right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message, left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style. Wait. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. Why the frick did my phone go off? Hey? Alright. The variety of characters performed by the witness is absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. Innuendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth? It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume he drowned in the broth for the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Innuendo, so please stick to just the facts. My, it's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the character's message he left behind, it's clear Bucky way did it. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. Indeed, proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Even I've gotta admit, I can't see how that message could mean anything else. Bucky used soba for the deed, all to get back to the soba shop deed. His testimony makes Mr. Wade look super guilty. I have to do something. That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did, and I won't, thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I better listen carefully and try to see what he found. Okay. I'm gonna press on everything just to see. Wendell, when did you saw the cards on the table? What made you think they were Master Tornado's dying message? Well, there was a coded message right there next to the body. I'm sure anybody would have thought that they were there to name his killer. I love murder mysteries and often watch them on TV. Oh, I see. I saw a similar scene during a murder mystery marathon last Tuesday. That's what made me think this must be a dying message.
Hold it!
The cards were on the table your master's body was slumped over, right? You must have been surprisingly calm to notice them at the time. As I said, the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, so they were hard to miss. But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards? The message just caught my eye because the stiff cards are right there next to the stiff. Yes, but that fact hardly seems significant enough to make a person take note of them. Stiff cards next to the stiff. So basically, there was no real reason for them to catch your eye, was there? Okay, wait, what?
Hold it!
Okay. That's right, I need you to give your testimony, not perform a scene. Please remember you're on the witness stand, not the stage. Look at all these wonderful people in the audience. It's only natural for an entertainer to want them to have some fun. Because we can let a few jokes slide, right? Having inevitable bleeding of your work into other areas of your life, I know how that is. I find myself being unwittingly judgmental into my personal life too. Right, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Well done, Your Honor. Guess you can't judge a judge by his cover. I advise the defense not to be so critical of the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Much obliged. When I got the meeting right away, I knew it must have been talking about Bucky.
Hold it!
The cards do spell out way note number 4, which could be interpreted as way noodle number 4, I guess. I suppose you took this to mean Bucky wait. There's only one wait's noodle around here, and you've seen that giant 4 on his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense. Yeah, I guess so. But wait a minute. What is it? What if there's another wait noodle in the area? What? Did I say something strange? Bucky's the sole heir to the shop, so enough with the ludicrous straw grasping. Hey, how was I supposed to know? Just listen to the testimony again and find the glaring inconsistency.
Hold it!
So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments. So how can you be so certain that's how it went down? I know Shisho. He would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the soba broth and his consciousness fading away, he left a message that pointed towards Bucky as he left this world. It's the only way it could have happened. Wait! The only way? Now you're just speculating. Look, a dying message is something you leave as you're dying, right? I saw a scene like that in a detective show. Wendo, we have a saying in my country: silence is more precious than diamonds. Please do not speak any more than is necessary. But talking is my livelihood, you know. I talk all the time. This and that, truths and untruths. I can't stop myself from talking. Hopefully he'll stick to the truths without any of those untruths.
Hold it!
But don't you think it's strange? Could a dying person really leave such a convoluted message? Even in the throes of death, it was in Shisho's nature to throw in a twist somehow. Truly the consummates entertainer till the very end, don't you think? Was he really that great of a man, Simon? It would have been no easy task to be sure. But who knows? He wasn't an entertainer for 55 years for nothing. If I ever bite that big one like that, I want to leave a message as good as she shows. Well, let's hope it never comes to that. Simon, are all Rakugo artists like this? It's hard to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer. Perhaps he's hiding something. Well, he doesn't have to entertain people in the core of law. And if he is trying to hide something, maybe it'll show up as a contradiction or something. Okay, from... which one was it? Okay, it's the freaking broth, because, like, you... how you bring that up? Okay, what do I have? Nothing was found in his lungs. Okay, well, freaking... okay, wait. We need this. Okay, it has... yeah, the autopsy report, because... you freaking... there's a contradiction in Innuendo's testimony. And would you care to explain where Miss Sykes? Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it? If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. Oh! What? This is the contradiction you noticed, isn't it, Simon? Not bad. Not bad at all. Because I showed you. But if drowning in soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then what was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? Typhoid Tornado's face was thrust into the bowl... what the? It had to have been after, because like, if he didn't die to the dang bowl, then... because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled into the Karuto cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards up as he was drowning. I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Objection.
You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. What? And I suppose you know why? Of course. Desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of humanity on the part of the perpetrator. Yes, that does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of this culprit's intense feelings towards the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt. Just great, now the judge has even more unfavorable impressions of Bucky.
Silence.
Must you come undone at every conjuncture? If the culprit had time enough to set Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cards were right in front of his body after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Objection.
But what's the accused's rationale at the time given the way he stormed out of that room?
Silence.
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Uendo. Me? You saw the Katura cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba Scenes of Tokyo Past set. Each card is related to some way of the soba. Spare me the history lesson, just tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more. Well, there was soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sadamati, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Oh my, what delightful looking cards. Well, well. Tearing prosecutor Sad Monk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Wavy hound equipment for traditional... What? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly, of course I have. Not noticing anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I? Thank you, Light, for the cookies. And I think... I can't freaking see that. What the heck? Discord. Ah! Ms. Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright. It's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... These cards were rearranged, contain a contradiction, are a kind of riddle. Wait, what? I don't even... Rearranged, contain a contradiction, or kind of riddle. Yeah, no freaking kidding. I think they were rearranged. These cards are rearranged. But how can you tell? Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes? Picture on the cards, soba broth stains, the broth stains. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stains on the table. But would you look at that, you're absolutely right. And? Please recall that the soba broth was spilled and got onto the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. What? Then, if we put the cards back in their original positions, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards are really pointing towards. That's true. Polkoon. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so that the stains match up. Oh, heck yeah. Let's see, where was this W card originally? Perfect. Okay, the H card is next. Let's see, where was this card originally? Now the E card. Okay. So the message, number 4 was originally supposed to say Owen 4th. And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit. What? That indignant look on Prosecutor Sad Monk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. So it was originally Owen 4th. It wasn't Wade number 4. Maybe the lawyer's smarter than we thought. We're so back. We are so back. Order in the court. Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. Who's Owen? So now that's settled, what does this Owen 4th mean? Wait, am I? Who else do you suppose to provide? Who else do you suppose is to provide our explanation? Of course it's you. I haven't thought of that far yet. Change the cards around all you'd like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as you are defense. No! Frick! Who's Owen? Wait. And so the spring chick that fancies itself as a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. I have to do something, but what? Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh, right. That's a good idea. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Wendo, does the phrase Owen 4th mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Tornado family, or our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious! Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you haven't expected it turned up nothing.
Silence!
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen 4th is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wei. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather, who rearranged the cards? Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew? Sorry. In any case, there was 2 opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wei entered the dressing room, and the second was when Wendo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify about the goodness of my heart. Well, you didn't exactly come running out and screaming right away, did you? Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to do some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Wendo? Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They're waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I decided to not say another word. Ah, freaking heck! Very good. After all, your rights to remain silent is protected by law. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? He's laughing up a storm. Did you hear that, Sykes Dono? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work. That's right. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? Oh, he's using his freaking psychology! Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That is simply human nature. Isn't that right? People of the gallery? Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. If so, then perhaps you choose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk, it's absolutely terrifying. No, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on the stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it! He managed to convince Uendo with his power of suggestion technique. Bully for you, Uendo. That's a real Rakugo artist should... That's as a real Rakugo artist should be. Alright, if the witness wishes to testify, by all means, please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy, when a man of weak spirit. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room. He didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. Wait, that's all? Oh, wait, we're going to have to do psychology. If it's that freaking short, jeez. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony. Of course there aren't any, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Sadamati's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. I did pick up on some faint discord in Uendo's heart. Ponder all you would like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
Hold it!
I disagree, Your Honor. I detect discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication Uendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness.
Objection!
Uendo, there's no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Impetuous fool! Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. In one ear, not the other. Seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, prosecutor sad monk. Just know this, Uendo, your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon. I'm going to make the most of this opportunity you created for me. Just keep your wits about you. I will. Uendo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? Let's freaking go. Okay, he didn't reply. Into the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table motionless. Oh, I didn't really notice any unexpected emotions in that testimony. But isn't it always a question of the presence of an emotional response, but the absence? You know, you're right. It's not always the emotions I do see. Sometimes it's a matter of what I don't, but I would expect to see. I better carefully compare Uendo's statements to his emotions again. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. Good sir. Why did you just felt sadness when...
Got it!
When you should also feel a bit surprised? Uendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Something stranger than with cheesy toast skin, you say? No, something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with Cheesy's toe skin? I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears. Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of the shame of that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I'm noticing something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. Oh, he's sitting. Okay. So what was this unexpected thing you noticed? Oh, come on! His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen! Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes. Who's laughing? Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Wendo. Don't you think that's a little odd? Is it, though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Wendell wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because he was zoned out, he has entered entertainer's guts. He knew about his master's death. Yeah, he knew. Yeah, he knew of his death. Wendell, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. What? What kind of thing is that to say? You got it all wrong. Oh, right. I just remembered something. I thought Shisho was just sleeping when I first saw him. Okay. You thought he was sleeping. It sounds plausible, but... what made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table, as if he were taking a nap. Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too. A note? What note? He must be talking about this. Resting, do not disturb. Appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was napping? That's a pretty reasonable assumption. You gotta be kidding me. That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisha was asleep. I wanted to change my testimony to include that statement. Alright, I'll run an update. Okay, then why would you be sad? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. But something seemed off, so I rushed over to him. I was shocked to find him dead. I couldn't believe my eyes. Okay, wait, okay. Were you upset that he was sleeping or something? What the fudge? Or sleeping, quote unquote. Wendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again. Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer in my collaborator can make people laugh even with my emotions. I didn't mean that kind of funny, quite the opposite actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is what made you feel angry all of a sudden. What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? It's just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. I'd better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Wendo, but I'm afraid it's something we need to look into. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on in the area around the dressing room door in this picture. But maybe there was something there at the time. Wendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on?
Objection.
When irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her, really, who doesn't stub their toe on every once in a while? You really got fussed over every small detail like this. Well, the thing is... we're like looking over him like, Simon, please freaking help. Even the most subtle fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Is there really no trace left of what Wendo stubbed his toe on by accident? Is there really no trace left of what Wendo stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there when... there then, but it's not there now. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Is it the TV? Because... okay, I just noticed that the freaking table moved. It's moved at some point, but I don't know what that's about. But I don't think that was in the way. But the TV is not plugged in. Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. And the drag mark ends there at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object that the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Wendo, how about it? Yes, you're right. It was the TV. Oh, come on. There, the noise level dropped again. Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this so important to you? So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Wendo, why was the TV moved there? Shisha must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But what a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performance on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV. That's right, it's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. Okay. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the Soba's shop. Oi, Wendo! Here's a curiosity for you. This table Master Tornado slumped over. Looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved just with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was. I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. By which you need to put the spurs into Uendo just a trifle longer. Right. I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out of this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Wendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death, could you please describe all that again for the court in detail? Alright. But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Help him to outside the room. Seeing him slumped over like that. You think you feel more, okay, less sad, more shocked. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Wendo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me, your little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence!
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now get to remembering, Wendo. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? Just take that as a compliment. Anything from, like, is better than nothing, alright? Well, Frick! No, we pushed him too hard. Now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Care to explain how that's relevant? You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions and witness voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes the person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. So that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control, but it seems there's nothing ordinary about it this time. Ah, frick. He's just... Oh my god. I went to visit Shisho. I called for him from that side of the room. Didn't reply. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. Tried to enter the dressing room, but stubbed my toe on the TV. I put the TV back in the normal spot. Realized that Shisho was dead. See him slumped over that cluttered table. He is all over the place. I knew it. What's got your knickers all in a bunch now? Wendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever. So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe to dive in further, I'll need to point what I think is the root of the cause. Through this process, I can identify exactly what's causing Wendo so much distress, and that will help bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright, I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Wendo's rampaging emotions. What? Okay. Dude's out of control. Okay. Seen him slumped over the cliff. Oh, wait. What the fudge? Is it the cards?
Got it!
Oh my god, it's the cards, okay. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing you distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase "Owen Forth" must mean must mean something to you. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. There. Noise level 0, finally! The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth, but neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. This topic warrants no further argument. Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between the window and the message, for now, but why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. Yep, if my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Wendo and the mysterious Owen Forth. Well, go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. There's something puzzling to me about Wendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinctive reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wonder how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I conclude that it just wasn't possible. So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that's possible within the realms of psychology. Within the realms of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench. Oh, wait, I think I know. Your Honor, my theory is that Wendo... The dude has... Okay. With so many distinct personalities, it's clear to me that Wendo has this dissociative identity disorder. What does that even mean? Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder. A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree with witness? How did she know? How did she figure it out? Polkunka! I can't believe it. I did it, Simon! I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Blimey, Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but has different personalities. Hey you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh? No problem at all. This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court? Window Tornado. I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello everybody, Patches, the friendly jester here. Kiswega, Korisen. And is that all of you? Yes, that's all of us. So there are 3 personalities in total. Wendo, Patches, and Kiswaga. Huh. Well, Simon, what do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. Just be glad that they were dense enough to help you out. Can you just straighten up and say I did great for a change? You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. All you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation. Well, now I'm very curious, what is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Knowing that we know about Wendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. Oh, you guys have a 4th guy, huh?
Take that!
The Karuta cards. That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen 4th could possibly meant. But now, with this new information about Wendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen 4th actually means a secret 4th personality of Wendo's, a personality named Owen? What? Pakunka! Wendo must have kept this dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated anyway with that dying message. No, that's not why. We kept our disorder secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our afflictions to act out various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as Rakugo artists would be tarnished. As for the Tornado name, that's why we kept it a secret from everybody except members of the Tornado school. But really, there's no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't improve you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But... I'll concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Is Prosecutor Sadamati actually agreeing with us? However, it is not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado. And then left that message in order to frame the witness. Break. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Wendo rearranged them.
Silence!
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado school knew about Wendo's multiple personalities. Wendo just finished saying so himself. That is true, but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for the 2 or 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? There's something else going on here.
Objection!
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Objection!
That spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Simon's testimony? Oh! Giru escorted me to the dressing room. We heard the sound of Rakugo being performed within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. That's right, until just a few moments before Wendo entered the dressing room, Typhoon Tornado was confirmed to still be alive! frick! Not only that, but Wendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members. Oh no! Frick. I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture. Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage, did I? I did. And yeah, perfect alibi. Indeed, why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi witness? Okie dokie, Smokey. It's an interesting character. I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. My performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show. Wendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on. Well, get this, Prosecutor Satamati. The Wright Anything Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up. Let it go and never! This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Oh no! Anything but this! Oh my god! What's the big idea, Prosecutor Satamati? That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? As if... In that case, you must require another dose. Oh, heck yeah! Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Psych Stoner were to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore. And that's right. For Mr. Waite's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach, I will never give up. You will rue those words, defense. Of that, I can assure you. You have been beaten twice, good sir. Frick you. Okay.
Hold it!
How can we be sure it was you who was on that stage? Are you asking whether it could have been some imposter? I guess so. Unlike a big arena, a Rakugo theater is a cozy little place. It would be hard to fool an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think? Yeah, I guess you're right. Good. I'm glad we could clear that up, because I guess you could say...
Hold it!
Was there anything special about the stage or the performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Were there any problems or accidents? Not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you? Yes, of course. Apparently nothing seemed amiss to them except, well, one small thing. One small thing? Oh, it's so embarrassing. I tried my best, really, I did.
Hold it!
Do Do you have any idea what went wrong? I'm not sure if it was my performance, or if it was just that particular audience. Maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess that makes sense. So I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more. What did you perform? Could you tell me which Rakugo story you performed? I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated. Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me? Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Time Soba, huh? Maybe Wendel's right. He's only said that the time of the routine and I'm already lost. So you performed the Time Soba, did you? What? You know it, Prosecutor Salamati? In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. Simon, what's Time Soba about? Look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for ya? I see you got seaweed topped with hanamaki soba. Oh, I'll have a bowl. What? It's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup of warm the soul. You know it, sir. Once. Oh my God, how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right? Wow, Prosecutor! The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So how much do I owe you? That'll be 16 months, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I still count the coins in your palm, so could you hold out your hand for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks and bye. Well done, Prosecutor Salamati. That was excellent. I don't get it. What was so funny about that? Don't you see? The customer paid within coins, counting them out one by one. And just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendors answered with 9. Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9 and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. He bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 months for his soba. The story ends on that. That is the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Or I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. It's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo that the skill... Fine, so you study a lot, but we haven't had the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk. I wanted to hear a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Ms. Sykes, the witness, stated that the story performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Which one was, wait. You were supposed to perform Soba Gluten. Why were you performing Time So? I was gonna say, what the frick is this about, huh? Would you like to add the statement to his testimony? Should I have that? Yes, have it added. Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have it added. Very well. Good sir, he's supposed to be freaking. You didn't go on script! Mother freaker. Nope, frick. Performance is a huge buzz now, so... Where's the time, Soba? Hold on. Where? Give me this.
Objection!
Owendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly why I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection!
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment of defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadamati. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Wendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show sent from the Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackquill. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Show was to be performed by Master Tornado himself. No! Wendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right, it was just a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did. I don't know if I buy that, but was doing this victim's routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room during Wenda's performance on stage? It seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it... Oh my god! What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay. Stop comparing me to birds! And cease this bird-brained timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like when this alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Are you referring to the Somaville the man tried to skimp on in the witness testimony? No, I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? What Wendo may have been trying to deceive us about was... How's the victim's death? Time of the victim's... It was freaking... It was the time of the victim's death. Wendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What?
Objection!
What gibberish! Prosecutor Blackquill even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Giro were completely taken in. You mean, by the Soba Bill thing. Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor? I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Wendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage? It's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. Oh, and what might that be? The prop Wendo used was... He used the mother freaking TV! Freak this!
Take that!
This TV was used to view what was happening on stage. Prosecutor Blackquill, when he came to the dressing room, what was Wendo doing? He was performing Time Soba. Blast, could it be? Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Giro heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Wendo's performance as heard through the TV's monitor speakers. What? With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because he knew that the Master Tornado was scheduled to perform Time Soba, We were easily manipulated to thinking he was still alive at the time rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of that day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado? If the door was in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard time Soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken by such a simple mind game.
Objection.
All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof defense? Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Where in the world? Heh. Oh, that's mere conjecture. Where's your proof defense?
Objection!
Wendell moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out that he tricked out the trick he's been playing. And there's one more thing about Wendell's actions that's suspicious, and that is the fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion. What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know. I believe that this time it was intentional, because Wendell knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. Oh my! Yipes! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice prosecutor Blackquill and Gira heard was due to Wendell's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Wendell could have killed Master Tornado himself! We've got you by the stones now, Wendell, so you better confess everything. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation. Wendell! I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. He fricked up. It's the defense claim that Wendell Tornado is the true murderer in this case. If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What? If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Wendell had absolutely no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. After all, why would Wendell kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? Well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing. It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. And that is that the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at the time? What?! Nobody told me Mr. Wade had also gone before 4 p.m.? We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. So you really don't know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? I'm sorry, if I were to freaking question him, like, he'd be drunk. Like, I don't think I'd get much out of him. Well, it was all very sudden, and, why'd you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon? Don't you give me that look? And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master for 4 p.m. either. This sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. The defense will stop squabbling this instant. So sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Sadamati, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know the soba making implements in the dressing room, correct? Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water. The long rolling pin is a special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles. Precisely. These tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Mr. Wright had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson, and that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles. He committed the act of murder. But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wright killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? Oh, he's here! Wait, soba, you kidding caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh my. Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Hey, Asimi. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wait. Yesterday, I brought noodle-making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles and stocked up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in his fridge. He's so out of it. And I had one serving left, so I went back to my shop and get some more. What is going on with you, man? Something freaking happened. What the frick is up with the camels? One serving of noodles in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. You ran into me and Gero when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? That's right, Simi. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. And you know what? He ignored me when I called for him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop. So that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chica. Bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary! What the? Well, I dare say he's quite the handful. Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wade made just now into evidence.
Objection.
I believe the accused's statements about going to the room around 2 p.m. is true, for it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. Other than that one point, Mr. Waite's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made in his visit. Now what do I do? I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
Or are you meandering about, Prosecutor Sad the Monk? We still have something we need to question Wendo about. We do? Like what? Well, don't just stand there. We don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? A hidden witness? Oh, that's right. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet. Oh, and what is this bit of unfinished business? We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Wendo. Wendo's alibi, it's Owen. We still haven't discussed the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen. Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Wendo's might be the true culprit? Jeez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Wendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, Wendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Please tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough! The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen's character. Bravo, you tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's a tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the deprived prosecutor, witness. You depraved. What? You be tainted with his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent. Okay. You is alive, Ghosty! Yippee! Oh, what the fudge? Bum bum bum. Nah, Patches, we ain't doing that. What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you? Shut up! I will remain silent and that's it! Patches, you fool! You stay out of this! Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know to any Owen or to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen. There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection!
Yeah. You dirty, despicable, deprived prosecutor! You were leading the witness! Witness, there's no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Objection!
Your Honor, Wendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed. Palkunka! I never met any personality named Owen. Patches is just blurting out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we'd definitely notice if a personality like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Wow, how am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities? Unless you can prove the existence of Owen, here, it's all over. You best screw your courage to this sticking place and attack their testimony head on. Alright, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open. We gotta get Owen.
Hold it!
Met, huh? Is that how you experience each other, like people meeting on the street? Well, it's more like all 3 of us are always here, and the personality that's most suited for the moment is the one that comes out. So when you're out, Wendo, what are the other 2 doing? Well, we never know when our turn will come, right? So we stand by and listen. So that means all 3 of you share the same memories. I never really thought about it, but I guess that's right. I see. Thank you. Please continue.
Hold it!
Patches, can I have a word with you, please? Why, hello, you rang? You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen, but then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury? Well, you see... I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, but Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. As you grill him with a bunch of high-faulting words, he's going to want to keep silent. I see. So looking after loose-tongued Patches, your role is in Miss Kisawa. Wait, how freaking... I have to like read his name out again. Kisagawa. So it's your own Miss Kisagawa. What the frick? How did I spotch it up? Kisagawa. Miss Kisagawa. Well, I don't know about that, but anyway. I don't know what Patches was just flustered. I do know that Patches just flustered, and that's why he decided to remain silent.
Hold it!
But what if for some reason you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert or unaware, what would happen? What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separated from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection.
Instead of speaking as if this 4th personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first. Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. He dishonored the victim in his court by jumping to such conclusion to that proof. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sadamari? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there is likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premise. Comparing us to cockroaches, do we bug you that much, girly? How do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities came unconscious, as you say? I just realized, wait, what if I just want to look at this again. Like... Okay, so it doesn't update, like, with them having the personality disorder or anything. Nothing's freaking updated. Okay. How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Uendo and the others unconscious. Simon's right. I can't back down now. To my client, Mr. Wright, I have to. Wait, Mr. Wright? Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for the udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh. Cut the dough fresh. Whatever. He's blacked out. Mr. Wait, falling unconscious. Wait a minute, I think I've got it. Miss Sykes, do you have proof to back up your theory? Wait. Oh, wait. It's the freaking whatever camel things, because I saw this, I'm like, what the frick? Resting, do not what the fudge? Yes, I do. Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo. It is. In that case, please point out what supports your theory. This most likely is what caused Wendo to lose consciousness. Get the freaking...
Take that!
Wendo was most likely smacked over the head with this, and that's why he passed out. Is it not? Wait, no, it's not that. Well, I don't care. That's... Is it not that? I may be soft in the noggin, but I don't see a single bruise on my head, do you? Well, then maybe it wasn't so much a smack as a swing and a miss. Well, what coincidence defense. Your assertion was a swing and a miss, too. I'll take that. Wendo didn't seem to be hit over the head to lose consciousness. Lord knows Bucky has passed out several times today without being smacked. Miss Sykes, please point out that's proof of yours. It's the it's the other camel thing. What the fudge? Wait. Oh, we're still in the freaking mood matrix thing? It was, did one of you guys drink?
Take that!
This is probably what made Wendo lose consciousness. And yes, the sake. And this isn't just like Master Tornado to pick up a fine brand like Camel. Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine. Oh, please don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated and it's not even wine. Silly girl. You must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato, tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake. End of story. Fine, sake it is then. Ay, caramba. Everybody's so touchy about these things. I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him even more eloquent. Drinking too much of this stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course. And look, there's 2 glasses on the table. Wendo, I believe your master offered you some rice. What? I mean, sake. Or sake? I don't freaking know. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really disliked sake, we had no thing. We said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're really weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. What? But that can't be right. The defensive man said the glasses be examined right away. You amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. Right, of course. Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. I have a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. Oh, wait! Oh, wait. Wait. Resting, do not disturb. Wait, so you ate? Okay, yeah, I know where it is. Wait, yeah, okay, no, it has to be this.
Objection!
This shows that what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness. That note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child? Or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper on this note written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, defense? This faint design here reminds me of the paper from... Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Well, yes, that's right. I don't know if you were aware of it or not, Uendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun? But how? Because those buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that. A punchy secret ingredient. Yes. The design of the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. It does. The design of this object matches that of the manju box's wrapping paper. Wait, why do we have to point? Yeah, and also like, oh yeah, you can see that they taking a freaking bite out of it.
Take that!
The camel pattern. It's the same as the one for camel brand sake. So just as the window said, he didn't drink any sake per se. But he did eat some. Impossible. Window had a camel branded red bean bun, which boasted a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. So the defense has claimed that Window passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed the fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic contents of the bun evaporate as they are steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic contents as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test. Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to give me one too, okay? Why must I? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one for me as well. I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. But just this once, I'll acquise. Taka, I'm counting on you. Now you had better pay me back. But I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let's adjourn until the Manju arrived by Carrier Hawk. We'll reconvene as soon as Taka returns. We have a freaking bird coming this, like... Yeah, go into the freaking shops, like... There's just a freaking bird there. The fourth one. Let's continue. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. Go on, Uendo, eat up! Nice flavor, you can really taste the sake. That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Uendo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never... Less bleating, more eating, witness. Fine, whatever. See, I told you. It don't affect me in the slightest. Oh! We might be a lightweight. But come on! Nobody's that light! Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little bun. Oh! It looks like it worked. Oh my. Witness, please tell the court your name and occupation. Oh. Oh! Oh. My name is Owen. I'm 5. Oh! Oh! Wait, what? You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. So he's Uendo's 4th personality. I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. You'd be surprised with how many times people have tried to convict a freaking child for murder. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it's clear that none of Uendo's personalities can be the killer. Where can I even go from here? Shisho. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? This kid! Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look, I'm at Auntie. Look at Auntie's big smile. I'm crying. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, with sugar on top? Okay. Shisha was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I loved Shisho. Dina, do you sense anything behind his words? I sense his sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sadamai is right. Owen isn't the killer. But then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. When to rearrange the Kurata cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other three personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then who did it? Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Kurita cards. But I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Kurita cards at the table was none other than true killer when his fifth person. Yeah, the man has 5. No, it's the true killer. I believe the person who laid out the cards out is the very person who killed Typhoon Tornado. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. How you Palkunka! I don't know what a Palkuna is, but I know I'm definitely not one. Before you start with the ceremonies, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear the defense reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you're bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Kurita card's name when? Who did the Kurita card's name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wade. That's right, but then found out that the message originally read Owen 4th. Which implicated the young boy, Owen. Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards is undoubtedly Uendo. Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using TV all but proves it. I confess, I tampered with the crime scene. The reason Wendell rearranged the Katura cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackquill. It would seem that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories. But really, there is no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in here. Wendell feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. Oh my god! But it turns out Owen's but a 5-year-old child incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else, and this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. I see, that does make sense.
Objection!
This is naught but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection!
I refuse to ask such an impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But... Your desperation's disgraceful. You should realize when it's time to let it go, and... I saw it. I saw Shisho getting... Owen! You do know something, don't you? Yeah. Oh my, is this true? So we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadamati? It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out. This eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. So scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him. Is he alright? His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away. I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy. Will do, Your Honor. I better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions, pronto. Ah, frick. That's not what I meant to say. With a knife in his hand, blood was dripping onto Shisho's face and getting all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out. Okay, why? Okay, this. Should have felt some sort of fear with like the blood. Let me see the blood.
Got it!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down into his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he wasn't standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now. So who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. Huh? What thing? That thing that you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about. Oh, you mean turn your thinking around. Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Whoever's heard rotating your thinking. I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Come again. All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been... Oh, he must have been lying on the floor if they passed out from the... from the bun. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking about 90 degrees. Which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And... this means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like somebody bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now, somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. What? So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on the face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps. Which one of you is covering your forehead? Oi, you're covering your forehead? It might be freaking you. Ah, freak, wait, nah, freak, Buck. It is Bucky, I swear to God. You have a freaking patch on your freaking eyebrow, man. I swear to God. This means, oh my God. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see. So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? Oh. God. Yeah, okay, of course he would figure that out. Frick. 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 That injury of Mr. Waits is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Why? Literally, why? It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No! Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicions against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? It looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both the motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Well, that lawyer did her best, but all the signs point to the defendant's guilt. Maybe this time that she gave up, she tried everything she could. I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that, it's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? You mean, you believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe you to the very end. Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. But you're still stuck on that line of thinking. Oh, what the? Motive, opportunity, and injury to his forehead. Oh, he just grabbed the... What the fudge, Simon? What the... I was not expecting that. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer. Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me. I'm sorry, like... He didn't have to grab Athena by the shirt. Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom. We're not fighting. The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell's just give me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor. I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wright Soba. Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. Owen, would you be alright with that? Okay. So somebody was sitting on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and smooshing something into Shisho's face. That's funny. What is it? I still hear discord in Owen's voice. I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. So that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something else he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify that what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there. Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with the new information and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about. Okay. He was on the floor and somebody was smushing something onto his face. I couldn't move at all, so I was so scared I passed out. Was it the bowl? And that explains why the dang thing's red. Okay, wait. It's on the floor and somebody was smashing. Okay, so probably the bowl?
Objection!
Okay, yeah. Let's put a name to that thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spied nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because it no longer looks that way it did when it was used as a weapon. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face. Is it the... Wait. Saving this.
Take that!
It's right here in the... Okay, nope. Haven't done that in a while. Oh, the...
Take that!
Oh, it's specifically the noodles. The mystery person that Owen saw pressed soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodle would have instantly fallen apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Yes, I agree. Well, I disagree. There's a way their soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with uncut soba dough. It has to be this, yeah, it has to be, because it's in like freaking blocks. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. What? That is the weirdest murder weapon I've ever heard. Yeah, use freaking soba dough. Order in the court. The soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? Are you alright, Prosecutor Sanamati? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice, thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Huh? What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed with his face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim was with the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Frick! Why you smarmy? Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of the events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute! I never once said that Mr. Wade was the culprit! But who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense? That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sadamari. I heard the cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant would have known about Wendo's Owen's personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards, and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime after his murder. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we have arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Hold it!
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. Oh, you're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face. Oops, I did it again. So, who was it, Owen? Do you remember? I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice to say we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on. No, there's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us? Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. This poor kid. Okay. Wait. I'm so scared I passed out. And when I woke up, the person who killed Shisha was standing...
Got it!
Okay. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief. The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. Therefore, it is only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense, end this madness and sully your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Motherfreaker, get that clown on the witness stand. God's sake. It's the smell of... You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. The smell of... Oh! Oh my god! Owen! Ah, frick. It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it's the opinion of his humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. But there are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. My god, let me freaking say who it is so we can get this over with. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. You cannot tell the difference between the conventional perfume and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused Bucky Wright. What the? Bucky! Hey! I never used hair products or anything with a smell. If I wore something like that, I smell it get into the soba. Boom, check it. He's just scanning off! Oh. Mr. Wright, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever. If you think I'd let my soba stink of perfume, try that chilled soba for yourself and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it, strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? It's freaking poison. We didn't need a slurp sound. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wright's soba. Or sweet bean buns, not savory soba. What delectable trial this has been. Even though this should not be happening, we should not be eating in the courtroom. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called Banu Poon. What you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious, don't you think so, Simon? It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Simon, you always gotta be so hard on me. He's sick again. Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, I ain't a lump of plain old wheatly undone dough, you know. I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's about the 3 freshes of soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, boil the noodles fresh. Good grief, why a defendant? At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume? Looks like you remembered something. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person. Oh my, I'm saving this because like freaking... Frick this! God dang, we have to talk to her again. Great! Giro, Tornado. Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment's defense. He would throw suspicion on Giro now because of his scent. Your Honor, there's no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent. But Giro could have been at the crime scene. Yes, but... You'll get to see those balloons of hers We get to see those balloons of hers, so we get to call her back to the witness stand. Why'd you have to... Athena! How vulgar! His Honor is not interested in such things. Judge? Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely. I'm so... I don't know if this is worse than, like, the whole, like... Okay. I do believe it's appropriate to ask Giro some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Thank you, Your Honor. Palkunka! You still have the balloons. Which one you gonna make? Thank you for calling me this disciple of Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Giro Tornado. 1, 2, balloon! What wonderful balloon artistry. Your Honor, please. Kevin, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case is definitely completely deflated. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you're the only person who I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm suspected now? Giro, you knew about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him as Shisha's request. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and no Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman. That's right, you don't even have any proof. You may step down from the stand, Giru. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Wait, just 1 minute! I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still... enough! Please feel free to leave, Giru. I'm so close! There must be something I can do! Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence!
Oi, Giru, you're not an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing and leaving halfway through? Oh! There's a bandage on Giro's forehead! Holy... Hello, Link. Welcome to the stream. Wait, freaking heck. There's a freaking bandage on her head. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... Impossible! She got cut on the forehead, yup. How'd you know, Simon? I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation. Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadamati, the scent of perfume and injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Giru. Miss Sykes. Does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado? Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you're prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about? I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sad Monk is saying he'll see to you never stand in court of law again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. Just whose side are you on, Simon? Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regards to the witness Giro Tornado, the defense wishes to... yeah, we wish to freaking indict her. There's no reason for me to hold back, not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Giro Tornado for the murder of Typhoon Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of heck. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wright. It was Giro Tornado. Oh. Thank you, Link, for the follow. That bandages is just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Well, what can I say? That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Giru? But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist twist. And Balloon! There you have it, adorable little kitty! How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me, Giro, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I've never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller, too, just like my late dad. My late father. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either. I love this objection theme. Yeah, it's freaking great. I love it. All the music in the game is a bop. So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits. You're dead set accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you with a twisty twist twist. I'ma cut you, witch! Go ahead and make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it? Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality? Simon, is everybody in the Tornado School like this? How should I know? Although I don't like the corner theme in this game, it's pretty weak. It is a little weak. What? She gonna freaking murder us! Wait, did she change hats? Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both storing up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know? The perfume Owen smelled must have been left from when I visited. So Gira's saying she went into the dressing room but then left right away. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Oh wait, frick.
Hold it!
A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Wendo mentioned making the same kind of visit. Yeah, to visit your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Rakugo artists and entertainers. So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at the time? He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He liked to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue. So he was already drinking by then. Wendo wasn't there at the dressing room yet at that time. He must have gone in there during my act, because when I went back... Okay.
Hold it!
Could you describe how they appeared? They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away. So sitting the victim up and over the table must have been the culprit's doing. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they couldn't take a nap? Plus, that matches up with what Owen said in his testimony. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How'd you know it wasn't Uendo? I've known the guy for ages. When I look at his face, I know which one I'm dealing with. I see. She's crazy.
Hold it!
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know. Can't remember. Did you notice anything else unusual or out of the place in the room? Well, there was this sake and a half-eaten manju on the table. I didn't see anything else out of the place or whatever in the room, though. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is. What do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were in there. I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling ya. I didn't see anything funny in your shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Your baldness. I request that Giro's last statement be added to her testimony. Simon! What's a statement like that going to do for us? Just play along and you'll see soon enough. I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problems with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking? Didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, so the cards were laid out at some point because like all the stains. Oh yeah, that's still something we didn't figure out, like who laid them out, because like if he hadn't done it, or maybe was it? I mean, because the cards are suspicious, like.
Objection!
Okay. Giro, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right. What about it? Then I wonder who left that dying message with Karuta cards. What are you doing? What are you going on about? It had been that Bucky. No, sorry, but that's not possible because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities: Uendo, your master, and you. Frick you. If Bucky had left that Karuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Omen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this: as a member of the Tornado School, you, Giro Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Will you ever quit your yapping? You're like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit bunnying it whenever things start to go my way? Oh, frick. Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Giro to leave at once. Giro, would you please relate said reason to the court? There was a reason why Giro had to leave the dressing room. Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, cause here it comes. Oh! Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Giru? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. What? What? Wait. Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary though. They're usually on the severe side. A type of tornado can make soba noodles in his dressing room. Hiro is lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that had been swirling in the air. Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. It must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd had a seizure. It'd been good night, Giru. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in the room with soba flour in the air. And certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. This isn't good. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get all in the open, yeah? If I come to the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. It must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon? Doesn't look like I knew. Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot! What a dirty trick! Now what do we do? There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sad Monk to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, I'll find an opening and break her testimony down. Okay. Oh, it said final cross-examination. Oh, I just noticed that.
Hold it!
You're not lying about this soba allergy of yours, right? Of course not. I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can't even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. I never dreamt in a million years it cleared me of a murder. You'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot. Well said, Your Honor. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me.
Hold it!
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room, but you went to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, it came right back out. I mean, the soba-making tools are right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. But you could still could have committed the crime if you held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya?
Hold it!
Maybe there's a twist here. Like, you're actually allergic to dogs, not soba. You kidding? Bring my little judgment in here? I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest to goodness soba allergy. Defense the witness clearly has an authentic allergic to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl. All right, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho.
Hold it!
I have a question about that actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth too? The buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching the soba broth can just be as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur! I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you? Well, not a doctor in that kind of field. Look, anything that has soba in it, or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
Hold it!
So I just wanted to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection.
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Ah, frick, come on! Giro could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. Nah, frick that. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? Against, there's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You see, you have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left for you to do, left to you is to smile. Oh, ho, ho. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. We go into the Matrix! Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Giro, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Giro could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough. You're for udon's noodles. I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's all about 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. He's blacked out. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was snapping? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. I do. What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? Wait, what? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Giro could have committed this crime. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. Sure, I can't overturn facts, but what we got are facts about a piece of evidence wrong? What if... Monso got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point out to this court. This evidence proves that Giro could have killed her master even with her soba allergy. Oh my freaking god. Where's the note? Oh my god, it's the other freaking... Hold on. Saving this. Freaking... It's the... Frick this. Frick this. It's Master Tornado's note. The note. Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness allergy and that note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. Its true meaning. This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena, that doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many times, you don't let Soba dough rest. What's all this jibber jabber got to do with anything? This is it, the home stretch. Oh my freaking god. As knowing Mr. Waite's words have led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was... He was freaking making He was making undone noodles. It's the freaking noodle. The victim type of Tornado was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary undone noodles instead. Halkunka. That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. And actually, it was totally possible for Giro to be in that room and kill her master. Frick this. What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately. As soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Giro did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things? Freaking, like, well... Even more, I'm doing flour instead of soba. You still cannot prove Giro committed the crime. But... Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back. Okay, alright, Simon. Jesus Christ. Enough with the threats already. I got it. Yeah, I'm already being threatened enough by this, like, freaking other prosecutor. Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again. Oh, now we're going to the Matrix. Heck yeah. I'm going to visualize the case from start to finish. Oh my god, okay. We got this, we got this. I have to find conclusive evidence that Giro committed this murder. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room? He's making He's making that. He's making udon. By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room, but something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? It was soba. Hope you have a good night, Link. Even though the master wasn't making soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. Where did the soba in the bowl on the table come from? The catering store. No, Master Soba's stock. It's from the stock he had. The soba noodles found all the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles into the... She likes soba. To hide the dough. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. Why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she killed the victim. She killed the victim with the dough, with that dough, the udon dough. Frick this! murder weapon was udon dough. That's it. The udon dough was the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. This is still like a really weird murder weapon. And the reason why no weapon was found was because Giro got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Giro's guilt.
Objection.
Oh my god, I know where she freaking hid the dough! Even if we could find this... Oh my god, my throat just died. Why? Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that would prove that she's the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sanamati. If the injury on Giro's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Giro's blood must have dripped onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? But where is this conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Well, if I can't find the answer in this evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. How did Giro get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena, what do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Giro's part? Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Nice barking you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up. Stop distracting me, especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon. I think Simon also figured it out too. And her balloons? No. No. Hold on. Look. Master Tornado is confirmed to be alive. Poor Becky came to theater. Giro is outside feeding her dog a number of dumplings. Mother fricker!
Take that!
Giro! Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about murder. Stop that cute act in your balloon hat. Giro got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. No, I... Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Giro, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Judge Move more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now. And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly? Judge Move must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Giro made out of the udon dough with her blood in it. Oh, that's really gross. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blathering about? You still have work to do. Now by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it. Giro, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it? Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop. Polkunka! I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then Shisho. Oh! Why are my balloons bursting? Dad, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. Oh! What? What the? Are you ready to tell us everything now, Giru? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean Uendo Tornado. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating the name succession. Why did my phone go off? Eh? So that was your entire motive. I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living. Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wait. And now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. It was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end you only went through with on impulse. Then, the allergic reaction in your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands, when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah, by that time I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Giru, how could you do all of this, you idiot? Giru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart. Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sadamati? Any objections? No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes. Yes, that's the first time he's used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. Really? Seems he finally recognized you as the proper adversary. Thanks! That's all I ask, Prosecutor Sadamati. Looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Good. Seems you have made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wait, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent. Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee. But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Uendo have it out for you or something? I don't think so. Uendo said it was a spur of the moment idea he got when he saw the Silva themed cards. Simon, where have you been? I stopped in Uendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim. No way, I almost got convicted out of convenience. Well, at least you could have been completely cleared up least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Gira inherit her father's name? What you mean, on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Oh, don't be such a wet blanket, just go with the flow. Now come on. I think the Master's trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business. No, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Gira to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making Undo was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon. A more roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you. Is this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding? How sad. By the way, Gira wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on, even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions. What? Are you talking about me? Come on, no way! All that old man ever did was criticize my soba. That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how Master Tornado cared about him. Yep, here's the deed to the wet soba deed. Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there in the holder of this title deed? It's still in my name. Master Tornado was just up on one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. Oh! I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado. I'm so sorry. Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. Thanks, Simon, and you too, Miss Chickadee. One day my soba's gonna be so good, it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of the wet soba. What noodle number 4? I better get getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on, could I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Chickadee? Could you deliver a bowl to Udon to Giru on behalf of her master? You got it! I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed in it too. Thank you. I'll see you. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me. Do us all proud, Bucky. You'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that. For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. Weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind tricks. Or you could just teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon. No. Deadpan, no. Why to shut someone down, and why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Uendo? Must you remind me? How could I have known Uendo would do time soba? Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't the number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 7, 8, 9! Thank you, I'll be here all week! Oh my god. No! What the fudge? What the? I'm so upset. That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt you to pay me for every once in a while, you know? Hm. Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Hey, wait for me! I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Pex de la Fair, I can do this! Heck yeah. Oh wait, freak. Turnabout Revolution is the next one. But we are not doing that. Cause well, obviously I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Since this is the final episode, other than like the special episode, this is probably gonna be that one's probably gonna be a long one, so that probably won't happen until next time, whenever that may be. Cause I'm not doing another 13-hour stream. That ain't happening. No, that was awful. Okay. Oh god, wait, can you? Yeah, you can't see that. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll see you guys next time for when I do this. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. Oh wait, frick, that's the starting soon. That's not offline. End the stream here. I'll see y'all next time. Hope you have a good day, night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I shall see y'all next time.